Hello, hello. I'm back. It's time to Genshin Day Impact. Will it capture? It is capturing. Perfect. Let me bring audio back up. Music off. Pause music. All right. So we're doing Neuvillette's outfit quest. I have started it a little bit. Mostly an accident because while I was doing the prerequisite quest, I did not realize that it was prompting me. The quest that it was prompting me to do next was the outfit quest itself. I thought it was the another prerequisite quest. Uh, First, let me claim my check-ins because I have not logged on today, or not since I did my check-ins. Let's see. Where is the quest? Gift from the sea spirit. Navigate. Actually, focus mode, then navigate. Where am I going? Fontaine. Collect 5 seashells or something? I really should read the quest log. Collect the shiniest and brightest beryl conches. Got it. Can I talk to you? You're not voiced. I thought you were all voiced. Okay, hold on. My Genshin is doing the thing where it's not like 100% frame rate. Give me a second. I think if I tab out and then tab back in, should fix it. Yeah, it's like mostly fixed. It's good enough anyway. Beryl conches. Oh, these ones.
Locked on! The shiniest brick. Whoa! Any shell that shiny even under what? Nice! Shell secured! Not a single hiccup! Ah!
Back up we go.
Ah! What was that? Puka may really be in trouble! Let's go back and check on her!
That's a big dragon?
Puka! Are you okay? I never imagined I'd dig up an armored crab digging for gems. It's fine. Fine. I'm not hurt. Sorry for making
That was
you
a bishop,
worry.
wasn't it?
Good thing this bishop showed up. Gobbled that nasty crab right up. Huh?
Ah,
Bishops eat giant crabs?
interesting.
Maybe they don't actually like crab that much. It doesn't look too thrilled.
I love the new reactions Lumine has. However, I wish they would animate this using the new outfit.
Oh, right! We should be focusing on why is there a bishop here? No clue. Never seen one around these parts before. Monsieur Neuvillette warned us that while some bishops are super friendly, others can be really dangerous, so we shouldn't get too close. Whew. Seems I'm pretty lucky, running into such a cute bishop like this. Man, be sure to give it a proper thank you the next time
Oh,
you
my
run into
Genshin
it,
is
okay?
lagging.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll treat it to something tasty, too. Only thing is
I'll
that
be fine.
I'm not sure what it likes. Definitely not giant crabs, though. Tidalga? Wouldn't have thought such a big bishop would like something... Whoa! Tidalga! When'd that get there? Huh? So, this pile of Tidalga isn't yours? Nope. Haven't even had a chance to dive in yet. Did some kind soul overhear us and leave it here?
Yeah.
Looks like I really am super lucky today. Can't believe that fashion magazine horoscope was actually accurate. Then may the stars watch over us, that our gift may arrive safe and sound. Oh yeah, here! These are the barrel conches we gathered. Are these enough? Plenty! Whoa, so sparkly. I can barely open my eyes.
Had to wear shades the whole time while I was looking. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Then I'm buying a pair too. Should help with gem hunting. Don't buy her nonsense. Not a word of it's true. Well then, with my
Paimon, why are
gems,
you calling me a
your
liar?
barrel conches, and the nice fairy Tidalga, my mission here is complete. If everything goes this well, the clothes should be ready in a couple days. Hey, when we deliver the clothes to the Palais Mermonia, will you two
Of
come
course.
see what we made?
I want to see the new Neuvillette.
Let's meet up at the Palais Mermonia then. A whole bunch of us Melazines will be there. Sounds great! We'll be looking forward to hearing from you.
Wait 2 days later. Okay, but before we do that, what I've been doing lately is I've been marking up all the fishing spots in Tibet as I encounter them. So when I want to fish, it's easier for me to find them without having to Google it. And so, since there's a fishing spot there that I haven't marked before, I marked it. Alright, now we go to Polymermonia. My resin is looking good for when the day resets. This is good.
Wow! It's been a long time since Paimon seen the Palais Mermonia this busy. Puka wasn't kidding. There are a ton of Melazines. Huh? Something's off, though. Everyone feels kinda... tense?
Excuse me, miss?
Mr. Gestionnaire, do you enjoy your work here in the Palais Mermonia?
That's not tense. They're just
Are
being
you-
curious.
Are you asking me? Well, about that, I can't really say that I'm happy, or particularly unhappy. Though I've been here for some time now, I still feel as though I only just started.
Got it. So, put another way, work at the Palais Mermonia is so exciting that it feels as though you're always filled with energy. Like you're in your prime, correct?
Exciting? Oh, no. I'm more anxious, really.
An exciting anxiety? Is being a gestionnaire really that nerve-wracking? And here I thought only the Marchose Phantom was like that.
The Melazines are always curious about human life,
Oh,
huh?
no! It mustn't be exciting. If anything on the job excites your nerves, that means the process has already gone terribly wrong.
Oh, is that so? Sadil never mentioned anything like that.
Sadil? Oh, you mean Officer Sadil of the Marachose Phantom? Wait, are you her colleague?
Of course not. If we're talking ability, I definitely would have passed the exam first.
Grana, now's not the time to get competitive. Look at the poor man. He's so nervous he's sweating bullets.
Really?
They're so adorable.
I thought that if someone
I
was
love
really
them. I
nervous
love all the
during an interview,
Melazines.
That means you're asking the right questions. Excuse me, Mr. Gestionnaire. Are there any troubles in your work life that you find difficult to discuss?
And you know what? I'm glad they're voiced now.
Pardon me, but interview? Am I being interviewed right now?
Well, yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. According to regulation, gestionnaires are strictly forbidden from giving private interviews, especially to parties of unknown provenance. Excuse me, Miss Melazine, but might I inquire your full name and the newspaper at which you're currently employed?
Special reporter Lome for the Buoyant Otter Gazette. You obviously just made that up. Lome, what happened to truth in reporting?
Does the Court of Fontaine really have a newspaper like that? I need to go check the files.
My good sir, are you feeling all right? You certainly look as though your nerves have been excited right now.
Right! The process! Sorry, good ladies. Could you please wait here for a moment? I need to go find a colleague from the publishing office.
Oh, we were just going to ask
Yeah.
you to Monsieur Neuvillette's office.
This checks out though.
Somehow it turned into a practice interview for Lome.
Mr. Eon, there you are. The tea Miss Cornelia so kindly made for us is nearly cold. Just what have you... Oh my word, what happened here? Why are there so many Melazines?
Mr. Royalte, please give me a hand. I can't possibly take care of all these Melazines myself, much less give an interview while I'm at it.
Interview? I never saw any such thing on the schedule. Which newspaper?
The Buoyant Otter Gazette.
Oh, really? Yet what you're holding certainly doesn't look like...
Of course not. This happens to be the one we're looking for this time.
Wait, is that how they view Neuvillette?
This blue creature can't be me, can it? Looks nothing like me.
Hey! Watch what you're calling a blue creature.
That is how they view Neuvillette.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh.
Huh?
I see. Mr. Eon, please refrain from undue alarm. I understand that your heavy workload and lack of sleep might have left you rather tightly wound, but you must remain calm. As you well know, the world looks profoundly different through Melazine
Oh,
eyes.
thank God,
Thus,
this one is reasonable.
it's possible that to them, the Udex appears, well, like that.
Pretty much. Monsieur Neuvillette actually looks a bit different to every Melazine. So we split the difference.
Oh, interesting.
You split the difference. I see, a most judicious approach. In that case, might I inquire what matter you wish to see Monsieur Neuvillette about?
We're here to give him a gift.
Gun salute! 21 gun salute from Monsieur Neuvillette. Whew, that was a close call. We almost told someone else about
To be
this
fair, they probably could have told
A gun salute?
they probably could
Inside
have
the
told
Palais
him.
Royal? Inside the Udex's office?
Reasonable reaction, first of all. But also, they probably could have just told him and been like, it's a secret gift, don't tell him. It's a surprise.
Mr. Royalte, please calm down. You're also becoming unduly alarmed.
Can you see something? Paimon's getting scared.
Sorry, I'm naturally the silent type. Oh, Lumine.
Paimon beg? Stop rubbernecking!
It feels like I'm watching a play unfold in real time.
Paimon can't sympathize, but it looks like Royalty's really about to call the guards. And if he really calls Neuvillette over, then the surprise they worked so hard to prepare will be for nothing. And things will get way more awkward.
Alright, alright.
Yes. Do what exactly? Traveler! Paimon!
Huh?
Mr. Royalte?
Pardon me, but are you with them?
We are. We agreed to visit a certain blue creature together.
So you were listening. Everything should be in order then. Monsieur Neuvillette is currently in his office and should not be receiving any other guests at this time. You may proceed.
What? We don't need to confirm their identities and so on?
There's no need.
You know who we are,
Would
dude.
you look at that? Mr. Eon keeps his nose so firmly to the grindstone that he seldom has a chance to look up and register all the Palais Mermonia's esteemed visitors.
It's fine, we're the one imposing. We are
You're
imposing
too
after all.
gracious. We shan't delay you or your Melazine friends any longer, save for one minor thing.
Is it about the gun salute?
Eh? What's that?
While inside the Palais Mermonia, particularly in the offices, please ensure that any items you're holding remain below head level. Otherwise, our most enthusiastic colleagues will doubtlessly assume you have a special request that you plan to seek assistance
Oh,
Got it.
that makes
We were only
sense.
holding it because everyone was scared of getting lost in the court of Fontaine. But now that we've reached our destination, Puka, if you would.
Sure, Flo. Putting it away. Oh, so that's what it was for.
That's actually
It's fine.
smart of them.
With the two of us here, there's no way you're getting lost. Come on. Neuvillette's office is right over there.
Mr. Royalte?
No need for the long face. That's the Traveler, a good friend of the Udex. No trouble will come of it. And even if something does happen, it will have had nothing to do with you or me. We were both drinking Miss Cornelia's tea.
Yup, that's a good. Yup. You're not paid enough to deal with this.
Communicating with Melazines always requires a bit more effort. The usual methods simply aren't very effective.
There's something else I've been wondering. Can't seem to wrap my head around it.
And what's that?
Think about it. Melazines are all so kind and clever. They live practically forever. They're perfectly suited for our line of work, aren't they?
Eon, my dear boy, you just listed every reason they'd make disastrous gestionnaires.
Yeah, that is true. They're in a line. They're in a line. They're in a single file line. Oh, they are so cute.
Okay then. Please lead the way to Monsieur Neuvillette's office.
They are so cute. Oh. What? Oh, okay. Loading.
Where could Rialte and Eon possibly have gone off to? Huh? What are all these Melazines doing here?
Is today Melusine Family Visitation Day?
Oh.
Quite the hubbub. Almost as busy as the end of quarter reimbursement period.
And Sadine is right here.
Hey everyone, come on in. Monsieur Neuvillette's just inside.
Look at him. Look at him. The certain blue creature.
Ah, I thought it might be you. I had heard Melazine voices and went to the window for a look, only to find the angle was wrong and I couldn't see a thing. I trust you encountered no difficulties on your way?
No, not at all.
Of course not.
Well, not exactly.
Yeah, something did happen.
I see. Lome, you were indeed the first at fault here. You must secure the consent of others before making requests, and mustn't impede their duties or daily lives. Extra caution should be exercised with matters such as interviews.
I see. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What, Gazette?
It's nothing. I'll go find them both and apologize right now. Hey,
Maybe
greet
later.
them politely first,
Wait, maybe you
even
should
when
do
you're
that later.
apologizing.
Yes, that should suffice. Lecturing has never been my strong suit. Now, back to the matter at hand.
The man who yaps about water cannot lecture.
It's probably best if the Melazines tell you themselves. Oh, Jones, we were all so busy making the gift, we never stopped to plan how to actually give it to Monsieur Neuvillette so it feels like a surprise. It'd be perfect if we could actually give a gun salute right about now. Kaboom, boom! It'd be totally... Wait.
That's a
no.
bad idea.
It's loud in offices, right? If only Lome was here. She's so carefree. Lome, come on. It's our hour of need. I'm back! Those two gentlemen are both
Oh,
great
she's
people.
fast.
They not only didn't scold me, but they even served me tea, too. Huh? Why haven't you given him the clothes yet? I already finished 2 whole cups. She just said it like it was nothing.
Clothes.
That's, yeah, you're right.
Yep. Oh.
My thanks. You must have gone through quite a bit of trouble to make this. Was that too curt? Might it seem cold? Is just a smile enough? They clearly invested great effort into this surprise for me, and I am truly delighted. My reaction ought to match that level of happiness.
Oh, Neuvillette. The man that you are.
And human parents express their joy when they receive a gift their children painstakingly prepared. If only Siegewien was here. She understands many techniques for human interaction and would understand this matter far better.
It was no trouble at all, really.
And
That's right.
this is such a
When everyone's
cute
pitching in,
quest.
We finished in no time flat. The Traveler and Paimon helped too, you know.
It was a
Perhaps I should
breeze.
consider this from another
Fetch quest is fun.
Seeing others use gifts I've given them gives me a feeling of contentment. Thus, it can be inferred that the reverse is also true. Might I ask you all to wait for a moment? I'd like to try it on.
Of course
Yes,
you can.
that is good. That is good, Neuvillette. That is good.
Even the Traveler and Paimon haven't seen the finished product yet. Finally, we get
Hello,
to
welcome
witness
in.
Liz's handiwork.
How are you doing? God, Dini. I see, I see. Good, good. Oh, Neuvillette. You know, I actually have not seen the outfit in detail. I don't have him, so I didn't buy the outfit. I do have a friend who has Neuvillette and did get the outfit, but I did not pay attention, and now I get to pay attention. Huh. Interesting. I do like this outfit more, I will say, compared to the default outfit.
Splendid. Both the Melazines and I are delighted to hear that.
Oh, it looks gorgeous. Plus, now Paimon gets what solemn realization is.
Can I ask you a question? Sure.
Indeed, it is aptly suited for non-official occasions.
How many IFA did I receive? That is a very good question. Let me check. I will let the dialogue play out,
Moreover, if I'm not
and I will
mistaken,
check
this outfit seems
on
to have a
Hoylab.
certain exotic feel.
Hinai, that's our Monsieur Neuvillette.
We heard Siegewien mention you'd gone to Chenyu Vale in Liyue and really enjoyed yourself there. So, we thought that if we could make an outfit that matches their local styles, you could wear it on future vacations there.
That was very thoughtful of you.
I got a lot of IFA. I saved up around 300 pulls in the first half of the patch for Columbina, and I went from 0 Setos to over C6 Setos, and the same with Fischl and IFA, although I started with C3 IFA and I started with C5 Fischl. And I ended with I maxed out the cons for all three of them, and I also got C2 R1 Columbina. I can tell you one other thing. Sure.
They really went out of their way for me. To do their gift justice, I must find time to return there, bring back some more gifts. But what should I buy? I suppose I shall decide once I get there.
How
Cannot
so?
believe those
Am I not
recommendations.
audible? Is it the volume? Ah, I see. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to watch me. Unfortunately, I do not speak um I do not speak Spanish. Um I will keep that in mind for next time. I will look into translated subtitles for next stream. But I appreciate you being here nonetheless.
It was mostly Flo. After all, she made the design and tailored it all by herself.
Yeah! Flo's gonna be a super duper amazing fashion designer one day. She'll be famous all over Fontaine. Hey, that's going a bit overboard. It's not like it was all me. For example, if Puka hadn't risked her neck to get the ingredients for the dyes.
I understand you very little. I can read English, but I can't speak it. Well, this will be good practice for you.
What happened?
It's really nothing. Okay, fine. Here goes.
I will give you this. I will share this story really quickly. English is also not my first language. When I started, I also had a hard time with speaking it, but I was able to read it just fine. Though I did move to the United States, so I had no choice. I had to learn to speak it very quickly. But you got this. I believe in you. This is good practice for you. And for next stream, I will have subtitles so you can read.
A bishop that likes Tidalga. I see. I understand. You are truly fortunate to travel.
I will actually make a note right now as a reminder for myself for next stream.
It might be safer not to go alone.
Okay, I understand.
Also, listening to your story, it seems you were aided by a bishop?
Yeah, I'd love to see it again. Give it a big thank you. Hey, you guys think that maybe it was the one who left the Tidalga?
I'm a bit concerned about her well-being lately. As I don't have any pressing duties, perhaps.
We've stayed too long, haven't we?
We really should get going while it's still early.
Excellent. In that case, allow me to accompany you.
Huh? Really? Oh, if we go now, we can make it back in time to treat you and the traveler to dinner.
All right! Blubber
I
for
wonder-
dinner roll, poisson seafood soup, poisson champ pie. Not enjoying the melusines, have you?
And why not?
Okay, I wonder if caption is working now. I just really quickly toggled it on. Okay, so I turned on captions. So if you should see the closed caption button in the player, and maybe it will be helpful. I will say it's not really accurate to what I'm saying. And obviously it's a little bit delayed. I will see for next stream if I can get a better captioning tool. What I have enabled right now is the one that I had from 2020. And so there are definitely better captioning tools now. But this is what we have for now. Where am I going now? Bring the Melusines back to where? Oh, okay. So we're probably sending them home. Actually, really quickly, I want to send a DM to a friend really quick on Discord. My friends are playing Terraria right now, and they are about to do the Wall of Flesh fight soon. And I want to watch, so I'm asking if they can tell me, and perhaps I can stream them doing the Wall of Flesh fight while I take a break from Genshin really quick.
I'm telling you, I saw it in a magazine before. You sure? You're not making it up, are you?
I see a tail.
Come on out now. It's me.
Neuvillette! Passive!
Passive is voice now.
It's Passive! So,
Oh.
Neuvillette?
Passive? This is how you address her then?
Wait, what am I missing from this joke? Oh.
Passive!
The legendary Neuvillette.
That's what she meant? Oh, and to think that it used to keep Paimon up at night, tossing and turning. Even lost sleep over it.
Hello? Melusine! Kapow!
Puka, allow me to introduce you. This here is the nice bishop lady who helped you before.
Whoa! Bishops can turn into Melusines? That's so cool! Now we can hold hands. Thank you for saving me. How about I treat you to a nice meal?
I didn't realize Passive is not a Melusine.
Tidalga! 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 Tidalga!
I take it you really like Tidalga?
Wait, that means you gave us your favorite food. Wow! Thank you so, so much!
Thank you, Passive.
Passive! Neuvillette! Kapow! If that's the case, why not picnic here with us?
I
I'll
wonder
handle the food. I caused everyone so much trouble back
how
in the Pali
long
Ramonia. It's the least I can do.
the Lantern Rite quest
Then
is.
I'll prep some Tidalga for Passive.
Oh, it's about 4 hours. Ooh. I did not realize it was about 4 hours long. Yikes. Everyone works hard to prepare the delicious meal before enjoying it together, and the Passive basically ate nothing but Hidalga. Makes sense. Her delight was plain for all to see. That's good.
Tidalga, much. Passive. Sleepy. Huh? What? Passive water. Go back. Sleepy.
she must have had too much Tidalga and wishes to return to the water to sleep.
Bishops can get food comas too, just like Paimon.
Like you're any different. Passive leave.
Bye-bye, Passive.
Hold on a second. Huh? I don't know where she lives, or when we'll see each other again. If only I could give her something to remember me by. Oh, I know. Here, for you.
Ah.
Neuvillette, passive. Neuvillette, good thing. She recognized it right away.
Neuvillette, good thing.
That is most certainly a very good thing. The board, I mean.
Lumine's having too much fun making jokes with Neuv.
Neuvillette, good thing. Paimon, good thing. Traveler, good thing. Still the same old passive, huh? Gone in a flash.
No need to worry. She already considers Fontaine her new home. We'll see her again. Learning to share is part of the process of joining the group. It would seem I'm not the only one she's learned a lot from.
All people need to learn from one another.
A most astute observation. I too have learned much from humanity. And now that I think about it, this learning process actually began a long, long time ago.
Monsieur
Why is
Neuvillette,
it the sad song?
thinking about the past?
Yes. It was after I was born, but before I had joined the court of Fontaine. Though I do not know why I was born with human form, this fact forced me to learn about the way humans live. At that time, I was constantly perplexed by all kinds of questions, such as how human language could record history, how they produced things and traded. And why they insisted on using the flesh and blood of a god as a medium of exchange. Could not pebbles and seashells serve the same purpose?
Maybe because rocks and shells break easily.
And why they insisted on using the flesh and blood of a god as a medium of exchange. Right, because I think in lore, Mora is a part of Zhongli's body, or at least Rex Lapis. Interesting.
And gods do not?
They probably do.
A question worth considering with no conclusive answer.
Indeed. Fortunately, we have ample time. Perhaps in the future, we will witness the world transform once more.
Perhaps that change is already underway.
Very true. Time flows where our gaze does not linger, showing the way to those who are lost. Rather than dwelling on such things, it is far better to live in the now. On that note, I believe it is high time I began planning my next vacation.
Yes, you need a vacation so badly, dude. Is that it? The quest over? Can I talk to them more?
Monsieur Neuvillette, can I ask a question?
Of course you may.
Oh look, new outfit Lumine.
I've heard that Leo has fire wrapped in paper. Lights that can grant any wish. Is that true?
Fire wrapped in paper? Wouldn't it break? And isn't that dangerous?
Yeah, that's right. If your wish is to burn the whole house down, then it might come true.
Whoa, Puka. Where'd you learn to joke like that?
I wasn't joking.
Oh, Buka.
Well, there is something like that. They're called Shao lanterns. They aren't dangerous if properly handled, but they do not actually have the power to grant wishes. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Simply listening to me describe them would be quite dull. How about I bring some back for you once I visit Liyue?
That'd be amazing! And it'd be even better if you can take some more pictures this time!
Consider it done.
One moment.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Okay, I did some research for closed captioning to change the language model and stuff so it can recognize my voice better and caption caption me more accurately. Unfortunately, the only way to do that is for me to install an OBS plugin, and I do not believe that I can do that without having to stop the stream or restart it. And I don't really want to do that. Having multiple streams on having multiple streams on my Twitch VOD page mess with my workflow, so I'm not going to do that, but I will definitely have better captioning for next stream. I do care about accessibility, and I do care about my streams and my content in general being accessible for everyone as much as I can help with accessibility. Anyway, I believe there is an interaction here with Neuv. In his new outfit, somewhere in Neuvillette. If I remember correctly, it is in Yilong Wharf. Somewhere in Yilong Wharf. So I will be searching. Oh, actually, let's see. Really quickly. For anyone who didn't watch my Columbina pools on YouTube, I have C2 Columbina, R1, signature weapon. And because of the polls, I also got C6 Official, as well as C6 EFA, I believe, yes. As well as C6 Setos. And keep in mind, I did not have Setos to start with. How many polls do I have actually right now? 12. I did a 10 pull on Zabai, and I did a 10 pull on Neuv. I uploaded those 10 pulls as YouTube shorts 2 days ago and today. And then, I mean, these two are the only banners I'm pulling on. Until Nicole comes out, at least. I do, however, really want... I do really want Itlua, and I did not get Itlua with my pulls, so... I might do more polls, but if I'm gonna do that, I'm not going to... I will not be polling on stream. Not right now anyway. Because my friends will kill me if I do polls without informing them, because they want to watch. Where would they be? Oh, there you are!
Right, there you are. All your
Oh,
Shao Lantern
damn.
parts crafted to order and every piece individually waterproofed. Each is wrapped in 5 to 6 layers of oil paper, so you could toss them in a pond to soak for a week or so and they'd still be fine.
My thanks for your diligence. Rest assured, I shall compensate you for your labor and expenditures in full.
Oh, come on, my good fellow. No need to be so polite. Doing business means always putting the customer's needs first and foremost.
Oh, they're wrapped in oil paper
How'd you find the
because...
tea you bought last time? Could I interest you in some Neuvillette tea as well? We just got a new
Wait,
batch in, freshly dried, top-notch stuff, every leaf.
they're wrapped in... They're wrapped in oil paper, like multiple layers of oil paper, because he wants to deliver them to Mercy Village, which is underwater. They are so cute. The dynamic between Neuvillette and the Melusines are so cute.
I see. If there's a discount, then...
Hold it right there, Neuvillette. You can't go buying stuff just because they say there's a discount.
Yeah.
Traveler? Paimon? Now this is a coincidence. I had just been wondering if you had come to Liyue Harbor for the festival. I wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Of course.
Were you buying
And
Shao
happy
Lantern
Lantern yet,
parts just now?
Happy Lantern Rite? Happy
You
Lantern
added
Rite,
waterproof
Neuvillette.
them. So, does that mean...
Yes, I intend to give these to the Melusines. They have never seen such lanterns before, and I'm sure they'll enjoy them. I would still like to buy a few more to hang outside the Palais Mermonia. However, doing so would create a dilemma. Would it not be unfair that the Palais Mermonia is the only place with Shao lanterns? Perhaps I should return and have the Gestionnaire make a bulk purchase, so Shao lanterns can be hung over the entire Court of Fontaine and Fortress of Meripede.
If you let the Gestionnaires handle it, we'll be lucky to hang up any lanterns they buy before
Oh,
next
he's
year's Lantern
here.
Rite rolls around. Also, point of caution, Your Honor. It might not be the best idea to hang them in Meripede. They won't fly high within our walls, and I doubt many of the wishes the inmates will write will have a chance of coming true. They're unlikely to wish for anything in the public interest anyway. Let's try and keep the Lantern's reputation clean.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
fair point.
And as for the good wishes worth making,
Siege
I already sent them soaring
Ween.
on the inmate's behalf.
Siege Ween. If only they didn't shout her with her kid.
All right. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone. Don't mind if I address you as a group. It's the thought that counts anyway.
Now, tradition dictates and all. Happy Lantern Rite, Siege Ween. Happy Lantern Rite, Lisley. Happy Lantern Rite, Neuvillette. And you too, Paimon.
Hey, what's up with the two that Paimon got?
Wriothesley, Miss Siegeween, Traveler, Paimon, allow me to wish you all a happy Lantern Rite as well. This festival is wonderful indeed, to have brought us all together.
Whoa. Now this really feels like a party. Shame I didn't buy any of those fortune coin packets. Otherwise, Liyue Custom would have obliged us to hand one each to the Traveler and Paimon.
A direct Mora injection into my coffers wouldn't hurt.
Fine by me. Let's go grab something good later. I'm sure Paimon can lead the way.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Then Paimon's gonna go all out on the menu.
Won't you please join us as well, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Of course, I'm more than willing.
Hey, I just noticed. That's a sharp new outfit you've got there. Goes perfectly with the holiday cheer and that relaxed expression you're wearing.
Monsieur Neuvillette, looking at the weave and the ornamentation, if I'm not mistaken, this is Melusine handiwork.
Huh? You can tell?
Yep. Looking at the design, I'd say it's one of Flo's creations. Lome probably contributed a lot too.
You got it right.
Anyway, it's dashing and elegant, and suits Monsieur Neuvillette well.
Indeed, this is a most precious gift the Melusines have given me.
So you're planning to give them Shao lanterns as a thank you?
Yes, it is only polite to do so.
You can expect another thank you gift from them then.
Yes, I suppose they will do that.
Fair enough. Gifts are gifts after all. If your office starts drowning in them, though, you can send the overflow my way. My head nurse here is excellent at taking care of Melusine gifts.
I love how they all love the
Leave it
Melusines.
to me. I'll preserve their sentiments
And you know what?
perfectly.
Rightfully so.
But first, why don't we find another place to stretch our legs?
Liyue is a beautiful place and has a flavor completely unlike anything we're used to in Fontaine. And I'm not just talking about the tea, mind you.
Okay, so I think that is the only interaction here, and I've done that too. I've done the quest for this, which means next on the list is Lantern Rite quest. I will, however, can I run an ad now? Okay, so I need to use the bathroom, and it's almost time for me to run an ad anyway, so I'm going to run the ad early. So I'm going to take a break. I'll be right. Yeah, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll put a BRB screen, and I'll run an ad for 3 minutes. I would take this time to also take a break. I do have to run ads, unfortunately, because if I don't, then there will be pre-roll ads when other people try to join. And I don't want that for other people. I would like to keep my stream for as much as possible ad-free. And so I run ads during the break. Anyway, now that I got all that rambling over and done with, I will be right back in a few minutes. Hello, hello. I am back. It is now time to do the Lantern Rite quest. I just paused my music. Does that hide the overlay, I wonder? It does not seem so, so I'll manually hide it. Okay. Well, time to do the Lantern Rite quest. This will take quite a little bit. This is 4 hours long, it seems. So this will be the rest of the stream. I will be doing all parts of the Lantern Rite quest, and then I will end the stream. Liu Harbor, here we go. Pam param param pam 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 paradadam. Chi Chi and Yao Yao.
Split the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight. Cross the strands to form a pattern, coat in silk, and you have a lantern. That's how you remember how to make a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler. Then get silk, make paimon.
What?
What?
Oh no, that doesn't even rhyme.
Look, it's them.
Hey Yao Yao, hey Chi-Chi. Whoa, traveler, Paimon, you're here. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. One moment. Oh, shoot. I forgot to close something. Okay, quit that. Close. Now, let's try again. Add a new account. There we go. Continue to stream deck. There we go. And now, in theory, if I do this... Oh, close. Close. If I do this, there should be a marker. Happy Lantern Rite.
I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make show lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Yes, I do finger exercises to be a nimble zombie.
Wanna try too, you two?
One moment again. I wanted to change a couple of things in my streaming setup. Should be good now. Okay, it should be good now. I already know how, and I also prefer to buy them.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night. Too dark?
What does that mean? Yeah.
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night. The moon disappeared, so it was too dark.
The moon
to see.
disappeared?
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
It was Jonju, the moon devourer.
The who?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
It's an old myth from Neuvillette about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon. What?
Ah.
The moon It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky.
Okay,
I asked
that
Master
is.
about it, and she said myths are just
Hmm.
insights into how the people of the past
Yao
understood
Yao.
the world.
That is such a red flag for you to be saying that. Like, I feel like it's. I feel like that's exactly what's gonna happen this Lantern Night.
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever. According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen. The Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny. What? Okay.
Yeah.
No more frowning.
That is such a Liwa.
She could still fall and
That is such a
hurt herself,
Liwa
right?
mindset.
Don't worry. That's what the shell lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
The giant lantern.
Right. I almost forgot. Look, this year's Grand Lantern
Oh,
commemorates
that
the
one. I
Adeptus
see.
who guards the moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure. A white horse? Wait, so that's the white horse Adeptus? Yeah. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch. Huh. We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon. Probably because it's a folk legend from Neuvillette, so not a lot of people know about it. But
Fair
recently,
enough.
some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon. It's kind of like how we write wishes on shell lanterns and release them during
Palace.
Lantern Rite. The
On the
White Horse
moon.
Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and
Whoops.
people's wishes. Ooh, when did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti in Liyue.
The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes. Palace on the Moon too. From Act 7 and 8 of the Not Cry Archon quest. We know that Columbina was in the reflection of the moon, in the moon's reflection, and we know that they were in the essentially the remnants of the Moon Palace that Nibelung used to imprison the original 3 Moon Sisters. So Moon Palace does not have a good connotation to the phrasing in this in Tevat.
It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything.
So I'm
about
not
this
liking where
Adeptus.
this is going. Madame Peng has never met the Adeptus either.
Nope.
That's interesting.
Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
You're mistaken, children. The White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju White Colt. So it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more special. We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
Patience, young one. Let me finish.
I'm going to be
After the
snacking
White
while
Horse Adeptus saved my
we do this
ancestor,
quest.
she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Langan. My ancestor was so captivated that
Longong,
she
that's
completely lost track of time.
the chasm.
So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place. It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
That makes sense. With what
The
we
most
know
extraordinary
about
part of
how
all
moon
is
palaces
that
work.
It turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen. Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened, until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air, and when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
A white horse leaping over the cliff?
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too
I don't think
far-fetched.
it's too far-fetched, Paimon. This is a story of an Adeptus encounter.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Actually, they do.
So, your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace. Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn. Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
They are far from each
What
other.
about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that would get people through the doors.
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors.
Yeah, read the room,
White
Paimon.
Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhang Li.
Yeah. He is the oldest
Yeah,
person in Liwo
Mr.
Harbor.
Zhang Li is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about. Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round knockout.
Alright, then that's our next stop.
His
Chi-Chi and
usual
I are gonna
spot.
Keep making shell lanterns. Careful on the road.
We will be.
Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
I love Chi-Chi. That's a really nice animation for this year's Lantern Rite. And the backdrop too. Okay, interesting. I will do all of these later. Because I will be focusing on the main quest for now. Can I now receive my gifts? Ooh! Lewis selector. 4-star selector. I think I will be picking Beidou because fun little thing about the 4-star characters that I have is that the only ones I'm missing are Itlua, Dahlia, and Beidou. Where is she? I think she's further down. Beidou. So, Dahlia is Dahlia. I'll get him when he's on banner. He's probably gonna be on a banner soon again because of Varka. Itlua is still on the banner right now. So I will maybe do more pulls just for Itlua. Beidou is an interesting problem because I pulled on the Liwo Chronicled banner not too long ago when that was happening, and I did 162 pulls and I got C1 Shunha, but I did not get a single Beidou for my 4 stars. And so I will be using my Liwo selector on Beidou. I do want to receive my thingies though. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Outfit preview for Yao Yao. I like this outfit. I think I have to do this to receive my things from friends, I guess. So I will do this later. For right now, I am just doing the quest. Go to 3rd round knockout. Simple enough. Excuse my crunching. I am a little bit peckish, so I'm eating a snack.
Oh. Curious.
Impressive, right? What's with all the commotion over here? Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you! What is it? Huh? What the? Heart of the Moon is blacked out!
Whoa!
By a giant toad?
Okay. Giving future me a spot to take a screenshot. Okay, interesting.
Huh. I didn't expect you to know the story
That's from
of John
Chen Yu Vale.
Devourer of Paimon.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Well, knowledge knows no borders, so there.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it. Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
So canonically, this Lantern Rite takes place after the Notcry Archon quest then.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon? Huh.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
We've never seen a lunar... Oh, because the moon was fake into that, right?
How so?
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
We never said that! Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Of course, it's some crazy customer.
Attention, everyone! As the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make. I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists
You are
in
extra,
all
girl.
of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that. In all of Tibet. Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too. Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
Girl,
What's to do
stop
with her?
speaking.
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
What?
You're embarrassing yourself.
I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jeonju devouring the moon.
Longan? Jeonju? What is she even talking about?
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna
Whoa, dude.
kill you.
Chill. Was that Shenhe? Yep.
You need to calm down.
Shenhe.
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does
Bad
that
idea.
sound?
Bad idea. Bad idea.
This is a place for
She will
dining.
one-shot
If
you.
you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Tibet. Show me some respect.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
Hell yeah, that's Shenhe for you.
Shenhe started the fight? She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers. Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there.
That's Shenhe for you.
Who knows what might have happened?
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
All right. But what about the part about Longan and the treasure she found?
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost? One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
I feel like Shenhe would still
Imagination
notice
is
the
something
presence.
else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longan, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere
Wait.
before.
I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost. From Hu Tao hits different after last year's Lantern Rite. Not gonna lie.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word Longan popped up as well.
So, does that mean this Longan place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
It was mentioned earlier, Paimon.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already.
Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there too. The elders of Qingce Village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle. In China
Interesting.
Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time.
Whoa.
And trace her deeds to an even earlier era. Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
Hold on. What if it's all of these interpretations are correct? I feel like it's all of these interpretations are correct.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
All of them. I think all of them. That's my theory.
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
You two have been all over Teyvat. Do you have an idea?
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing Show just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
Mm-hmm.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the ministry with their investigation.
All right, let's go.
All right, we're off.
Oh wait, I almost forgot. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Hu Tao. Oh, did she wink? She winked.
Come have a meal with us when you're free. We'll be there, or we'll be, square.
Nice one, Paimon. Nice one.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
That's so much work, though. They don't have They don't have Photoshop. I almost said Spotify. They also don't have Spotify.
I know exactly where it is.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Live a little, Sing-Cho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
Columbina welcome time. It's Columbina welcome time. Okay, I guess this will be my dailies for the day then. Unless, actually, let me quickly open my Genshin Center Planner and see what's on my to-do list for the day. Okay, so it's Chiori stuff, so I will actually condense my resin here. Or, hold on. Capelia. I don't really want to fight Capelia right now, so I will just condense my resin for today. $22, that's fine. Where's the Adventurers Guild here? It's all the way over here. Why are you so far, Catherine?
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad
Oh,
Astra
and
Ever
Georock.
Since.
How useful, because I'm
Welcome to
building
the
Chiori
Adventurers
next.
Guild.
Expeditions, dispatch again. That should be my dailies done now. Yep. I will finish this after the stream. To fight. I need to fight some the Chiori's talent domain. Wow, my brain disappeared there for a second. I should do the teapot too, but I'll do that later. I'll just continue with the quest for now. Time to go to the terrace and speak to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, which means we're probably gonna be talking to Keqing and Ganyu. Maybe even Ningguang? I doubt it. Ningguang is a busy one. So I think it's just Keqing and Ganyu. Bang is right there. I love that you can always interact with her. Unlike the other Adeptus. Let's see, who's that? Oh, okay. Keqing, Ningguang, and Lanyan. No Ganyu.
And your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan?
Yes. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating. Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same.
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jonju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Yes, that's one of them.
So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor.
It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we
That's
speak.
where Ganyu is.
Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
All of not cry Ningguang, please?
Oh, Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while. Happy Lantern Rite.
Yes,
Happy Lantern Rite.
What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
She read us cold.
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look.
Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jonju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
About that. Not really a reliable source.
Found it when she was cleaning
Well,
up
Xiangling
after
is,
that
but the customer
caused a
isn't.
scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Wait, is this Chawang Terrace? No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens.
Something United culture with the Hyperborean
right
and
above Chawang
the whole
Terrace.
communication with the moon
I was
goddesses
just
thing.
surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale
Oh.
migrated there from the chasm area.
The chasm? So,
Oh,
Too? According to our investigation,
I didn't realize that.
customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village. A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin Restaurant occurred. We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chawang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chuang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help. Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Gladly,
Then
Kaching.
let's head there now.
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
So typically in a lunar eclipse, it would be the sun that's getting blocked because of
I used to
the
take
or
long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day.
it would be
I can keep
the reflection, because the moon's light is a reflection of the sun, right? It's being reflected by the moon, so typically it would be the sun that's being blocked, and so there's no light on the moon, and typically it's Earth itself. But we are in Tibet. The sun is outside of the false sky. The one that we see in the false sky is fake. So, in theory, a lunar eclipse should not be possible. Like, I'm sure we'll find out more later, but man, something is up.
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Baiju.
I hope we're not interrupting Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest. It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide. Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chawang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
We sure are.
We wanted to have a talk with Zhang Li anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
You definitely should tag along, Kaching.
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Small
Fair
Affairs.
enough. But like,
So
go
I'm
with
afraid
us
it's
as a
been
friend.
spoiled for me.
You know?
I reviewed them all myself. There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah! The word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Huh? How did you know?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone. As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over. There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue. Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
Yes, have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season? Huh! You haven't changed one bit, Kaching.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all. All right, I should get going. See you later.
Later, Kaching.
Well, guess we should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
I wonder if the usher is gonna be just an NPC or if it's gonna be like Gaming or something. We'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Whoops. Right here.
Ah, here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard.
Yes, please.
After you.
Oh, I was gonna be like, we have to walk? No, we don't. It just took a little bit to teleport.
Whoa! Look at all the antiques on this ship! It's almost too much to take in.
Yeah, keep an eye out for Zhongli.
Greetings.
Oh, there he
Trust
is.
You've been well since last we met?
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be.
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
She sure did.
Some super secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon, what's up?
It's been a while.
Beidou and Ningguang, Yunjin. Happy Lantern Rite, Yunjin.
Yunjin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something. But as you know,
fair.
I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
That is also true.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come. Even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
You are more than an average ship captain.
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
What? Real?
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Yes.
I'm super curious about all this stuff.
So, okay, we actually get to do like a museum type thing. This is good. I like it. But I also want to speak to Ningguang. Or not Ningguang, Yunjin. I keep saying Yunjin is Ningguang for some reason. Hold on. Which way is the correct way? Whoops. Damn. Okay.
Look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it! Could it be...
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk or some other kind of fabric.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Ha! Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad
Yeah.
made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
That's what the legend says.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the White Horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
That would seem to be a logical assumption. No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chen
That makes
Yu Vale,
sense.
and many years ago at that.
Oh, so it's from Chen Yu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place
Chasm.
of origin may
Yeah.
very well have been the chasm.
You could have just started with that.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder. If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Is this
Why,
Zhongli's?
to me, of course. I
Of
am the
course.
owner of this painting, after all.
Of course.
You're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never
Oh,
possibly be of
Yunjin.
equal value.
They are.
I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Huh? So it's a fake?
I
It's
had
not
no
a
idea
fake,
you
it's
were
a replica.
Such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Don't expose him,
Your
Paimon.
kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Wow, this bronze war chariot is really something.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm. A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beidou?
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Beidou and
That's all thanks
treasures.
to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million Mora.
Ooh.
How much?
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
I mean, yeah. For
Million Mora could feed Paimon for like...
for what it is, it probably is a bargain.
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of Mora too.
Oh, Yunjin.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Beidou's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Paimon, stop talking.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain.
Dear Lord
the
Beidou, how
exhibition
much
ends,
money do you
I'll
have?
someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Nice.
Great. Yunjin
The
and I both found
lesbians.
something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing? Don't worry about the Mora. It's all on me. Nobody's going home.
How
empty-handed
rich is
tonight.
Beidou?
I appreciate
What?
your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Yeah.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
Yes.
So you can show
Yes.
us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Yunjin, I love you, but it's only rare for Zhongli to extend an invitation to other people. To us, the traveler, it is not that rare.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
Of course.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go!
Okay. Where is the ship right now, by the way? Oh, so a little bit. Oh, we probably don't want to fall here, huh? Can we still speak to? No, they're not here anymore. Damn. Alright, let's do this bit.
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Neuville's rain jade, right? Yes?
Yep.
Oh, yeah!
Totally.
So these pieces
It's
are
not
all
like it's
used in the
been
rain jade ceremony?
almost 2
Well, you may
years
not
since I
know,
did it or
Paimon,
something.
But
The
before
quest, I
the
mean.
rain jade rite came into practice, Neuville was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades. It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
I wonder if Hu Tao has the
Huh?
hoopies.
This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch
That
your eye,
looks
Mr.
similar
Zhongli.
to a
It
Gnosis.
isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
Oh.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Elemental vision time, maybe? Or just normal vision time? Also, why is Lumine still in the old dress? Give me the new dress.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
There is a crescent moon.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jianzhu devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was. Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Damn.
That is far too generous, Miss Linlong.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So, holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
Yeah,
And it had a
acquaintances.
profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! Zhongli actually
For
did
once.
something useful for once.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! The loading thingy. Whoa. We're in a reflection of the moon again? I mean, yeah, we should check it out. It's not like there's another option. It seems like it's going farther and farther away.
3, 5, 7.
357.
11, 13, 17,
Who said that?
19, 23, 29.
Hello?
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child? The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Okay, Lumine got cold red.
Me?
You don't
I'm sorry,
remember.
Don't remember.
What is this
The
place?
shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Oh.
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Did you bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
Moonlight's guidance, Columbina.
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
Yeah, how do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before.
I love her voice.
But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look.
Yeah, how about we go
No
together?
need. It would seem... my time has already run out.
No, I insist.
Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
No, come back. Come back.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Your
Back
complexion
here.
looks rather ashen, traveler.
Interesting.
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I was just in the strangest place. The person was not strange.
Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Ah,
Time.
I see.
Time.
I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill, and I must escort her to get some rest.
Time.
Of course.
Time. Daughter of time.
Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the jade token. Charge the expense to the Wangshan
Yeah, of
funeral
course.
parlor
Because
if you would.
Zhongli wouldn't have the money. Oh.
Guess someone's thinking of me. But this late at night?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
He sure is.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon.
He always
We gotta see if it
is.
gets eaten tonight.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired. How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Head back already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
Yeah. That's probably for the best. You probably want a traveler there. Also, was that?
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. When the moon's
Whoa.
out, bathe in moonlight.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
need a rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to her.
Yeah, I do.
Right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
I think the body was, but not the consciousness, probably. It's probably one of those freaky type situation.
It sounds like her spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was it though? White Horse
You
Adeptus?
suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed,
Well, I mean, obviously,
the
we
being
know
you
because of
met is the
the
fabled
marketing
White Horse
materials.
Adeptus and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Tibai.
Wait,
Sabai.
she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
The moon shadow. Well,
Word
reflection
has
of
it
the
you
moon.
accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the frost moon back to Tevat.
We know this. It's the reflection of the moon.
Did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
The
Really thought
fake
about it,
moon.
But it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon.
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines
Whoa.
Tibai to this day.
Interesting.
The White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
So, the shadow of the moon is the fake moon, not the reflection of the moon. I see.
Indeed.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Minlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zibai will cease to exist.
Oh, that's a problem.
So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not
Who's
burden yourself
trying to
with
join
such
my world?
thoughts. Because of your
How dare you?
actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
That's true. So you have a plan.
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision. However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications. I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them. You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
Just wanna review what he said real quick. It's already too late, dude.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Lille, You have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Yeah, so what do I need to
Very
do?
well. The first secret I must reveal is that Zebai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
The White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible!
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain. The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zebai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature.
Right,
Because in
right.
the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves. If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
So that means
Interesting.
we can bring her back to life?
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
Yeah, we met one of them.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zebai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zebai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon. The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zebai's true nature.
Okay.
That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
Where are the other 2?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju. After Zebai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
Right.
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zebai's memories and wisdom.
The chasm?
Okay, that makes sense why the one in the Shadow Moon didn't have the
That
memories.
won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition. It's possible the return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Right.
Wait! That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
What about the last one?
The 3rd deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zebai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the 3. She lent me her aid during the Archon War, 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome, so I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
Got it.
Oh, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zebai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Oh!
Wait!
The customer!
Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Oh, Futao. Of course, you would be right.
Lu Xiangxiang!
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
Should still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Zhengli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Let's start in 2 days.
Sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
You're leaving already?
I must. Zichao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
But there's still so much you haven't told us! Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place! Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
Fair enough. The one who preserved her soul's essence, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
Istaroth.
So you know of her existence?
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing.
Was it done out of
However, there is
mercy
no
or
telling what
malice?
effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zuja.
Did Istaroth preserve Zabai's soul out of mercy, or was it out of or was it supposed to be a punitive action? That's the question here.
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse.
Whoa.
When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also
So-
the moment when
I
all
see.
could be lost.
I see.
For if we
That's a
fail
problem.
to retrieve the other two soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless. As I
Understood.
mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Okay. Part 1 done. 3 more to go. I think this is a good time to take a quick break. So, we shall do that. I will be back in a few minutes. Hello, I return. All right. We shall continue with the Lantern Rite quest.
That surges through the.
Oh! Should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
Yes. Yes, we shall. Two, 3, and 4. So there are 4 parts to this quest. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Unfortunately, I was a little bit behind before Colomina came out during the Not Cry Archon quest. And so I didn't complete all of the Selenic Chronicles, and so I don't have her wings yet. In due time, though. In due time. For now, she's on the Dragon Spine wing.
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
It's true. 1 minute she was there.
Well, that's a problem.
And the next, she was nowhere to be seen.
Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here! Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang. If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There 1 second, then gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other adeptus?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air? Unless Linny decided to take his act to Liyue?
Who is this Linny you speak of?
He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's set aside the how for now, and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself.
So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
Ah.
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Xiao lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
Fair enough.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those
Wait, what did
stalls.
Paimon say? Don't say that. Paimon, you have the loosest mouth. Keep your lips sealed, bro.
Is it possible I was just imagining things?
But I saw it too. We can't both have been imagining it.
Da, 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 dun, dun, dun. Okay.
Alright, we're here. Still no sign of Lu Shang though.
Yeah. Still slightly of a problem.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars. We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some shell lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else.
Alright.
What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
Now is the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right? You're always sticking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah, think about yourself once in a while.
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on! It's all part of the act! So you gotta think of something!
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter! Wanna
Yeah,
join us?
join us, Sherlon. Join us.
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I
Oh,
had
you
in
mean like
mind.
normal
I
traveling?
was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Fair enough.
Something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait! We know just the place! The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go!
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite!
Oh, coming.
What a coincidence! You here to make shell lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of these.
What you gonna wish for?
Aw, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So, I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome! Shurfugami, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon! One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
You do?
Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you!
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so
Oh,
it's not easy to
there
find
she
people.
is.
At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it!
There she is.
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshan.
Our target!
Hey!
Paimon, you're
did
so
you hear
loud.
me? to be your apprentice.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Time. There you are.
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You are the second deadly self.
If I am. Leave at once.
I need your help.
A mere mortal whose own life hangs by a thread would dare reach for the power of life and death.
Yep. Yep.
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor.
So,
No further.
the heavenly principles
Don't come any closer.
kind of already did that to us, so we're good here.
How did I get here?
This is nothing new. For the traveler, at least.
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember.
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things. I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
Oh, for her.
Normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap and now she's gone.
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
And poor Gaming too, I
Unless
suppose.
you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Damn, Gaming is upset.
What's up with...
Oh, Gaming is the next
I won't take
one.
no for an answer.
Gaming, wait! Is it just Paimon or... What? How do you know?
Yeah.
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Shangxiang to Gaming? Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the
Mooncarver
harbor to
and
stand
the other one
watch.
that I forgot.
Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint. It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet
What are
now,
they
in its
yapping
wretched
about?
state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hollow
What are
garden?
they yapping on and on about?
If blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
Good luck with that. She's probably gonna be right here.
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Oh, coming.
We don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
He should.
It appears to be the wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
Something is wrong with them.
Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Mountain Shaver and Moon Carver. Something else. Something is wrong with them.
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there, depart at once.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man! You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what
True form. Let's go.
you as its puppet, young one.
You two, you're Adepti!
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa! 2 Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me!
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
Not necessarily evil.
It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very
Yes.
reason?
Yes. 100% yes.
Hey!
Without a doubt.
What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
No. We need the spirit. We need the spirit.
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
Yeah, we can help.
No. Only by doing it myself will I find peace. Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds.
Ah.
Come no closer. This is your final warning.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Huh? Traveler and Paimon?
Oh, not again.
Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Ah! The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me.
Oh, she's in Mountain Shaper now.
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this, the wrath of Mint!
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Oh no!
Yeah, it did.
Spread to him, do you?
It did.
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
It's okay, Gumming. Oh, you need rest.
Whoa! You okay, Gumming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do we do? We can't just leave Gumming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zizha would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine.
Yeah.
Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
This is a good plan. I like this plan.
What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated.
Most likely.
Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zizha.
Find the Adepti in Liyue Harbor. Let us go. All right. Oh.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Interesting.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're out here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Paimon.
Happy Lantern Rite, Madam Ping.
As lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Well, so about that.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zizha would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zizha will relinquish him of her own volition.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Outsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
I mean, that's an
Not to
added bonus
mention,
for him, I think.
deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation,
The time for such
Yep.
measures has not yet come.
Plus, we need the deadly self
Before his departure,
alive.
Rex Lapis knew that Zurju was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zurju's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
Very harshly.
There is another
But
matter
yes.
of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
The curse of time, the memories this body holds.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
Yeah.
The curse of time. What could that be about?
Erosion.
Could be that. Could be something else.
We are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution. Based
What
on
is
what
it?
you have told us, it seems that Zurju is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Zurju to reveal herself.
Ah.
If prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis.
Yep, because we're not from
In other
Tibet.
words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
You are affected by time, buddy.
Yeah, isn't this plan a bit too risky? Why doesn't Paimon try first? After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
But you might eat so much you become a literal ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the Traveler has proved immune to Zurju's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the moonlight's guidance. Right.
Deadly Self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, Traveler.
Well,
And this
that's
White
true.
Horse
We know that.
Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution. So I have no other
Interesting.
concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Leave it to me.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
Let's go to Mount Alcong. Why does Cloud Retainer hate Mint so much anyway? Whoops. Wrong way. You know, while I'm here, I should pick this up. I wonder if this will break the rock. No. Of course. Because Calamita is Hydra.
1 mint, 2 mint, let us plant a whole slew of mint.
Oh my god.
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mintsong.
Bro.
Oh, to
Sino is
behold
here.
the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
Mountain Shaper. You dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his
You
faculties.
say that, but he was gonna do that regardless.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitcher is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zurger just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Not now, Paimon.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have threw you under the bus.
Good luck, Mountain Shaper.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
They can just
Be careful.
teleport? I mean, that makes sense. They're Adepti.
A pest? I must catch it. Again!
Yep, again.
Oh, young one, it is you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yeah, when she told me to get rid of the mint.
Such brazen insolence.
And that declares your garden on Mount Fulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end.
He's digging a hole.
If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
Yeah, you sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Insolent mortal! Time
Hello.
and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
We need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say, it's my wish.
You.
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Whoa, pretty.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
You're trapped here.
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zapai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death.
The curse of
And
time.
So I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Was it Istaroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I am someone seeking your help.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other. Her power, the one who governs time, it has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison. all at once.
So you've been trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me. Then,
Presence of the
through
moon
that
goddess.
mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia.
Oh, that
It was the
presence.
moon.
I see. No wonder she took that picture at Chiwang Terrace.
That place is called Chuang Terrace. Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Tsubai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What is it that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Tsubai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom or a fool's courage.
What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight. Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything. Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
Okay. Challenge accepted. This is the soundtrack from the from the Devalan fight, I think, or Storm Terror fight. Oh, it's pretty close by too, huh? And I'm out of stamina. That's a problem. Oh goodness. That's a problem. Okay, we've escaped, so I can regenerate stamina now. The moon.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Well, I did it.
Yes.
I'm the goat like that.
It would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
Yay! Is it cutscene time?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of the frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening.
Look, it's Lady Tsubai.
Wow, Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful?
Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans,
millet and rice. How to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth. How to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops.
Huh? Lady Sabai's leaving.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Mom and Dad are gone.
Next year never came.
Lady Tsubai returned. She'll come. We just have to believe. What is that? Lady Tsubai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
Look! Lady Tsubai came to save us! I knew she wouldn't abandon us! Run!
You have done enough.
Now you know the truth. These are the
Break,
memories that
man.
suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles tainted with cursed power fell from on high and devastated Langan. The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed. No matter the cost. If I just had more time. I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. The descendants of Langang made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you. If you wish to bring Tsubai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Tsubai's adeptal form, a manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth. I ask for this, and nothing more. Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
Oh, frick, man. That got me.
You think I am one to fold so easily? Ah, young one. What brings you here? My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another. Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zizhi been resolved then?
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like, a second?
To you.
Second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Suja is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
I'm fine.
Well,
I'm not
like
fine.
Good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zizhi may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode.
You're gonna get beat
Perhaps
up, bro.
You have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
Run.
You seem reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zizhi.
She told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
Mm-hmm.
You're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
No, nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
It just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time
Well,
together,
it's not our story
it's
to
that one
share.
should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Yeah, kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
I have to call in some slime connoisseurs, huh?
Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met, or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
Alright, see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
Part 2 done. I'm debating if I want to continue or if I want to end stream here. I might as well continue. I do want to finish the story.
To welcome our clients.
It's time to meet back up with Xiao.
We're right here. I'm glad I didn't teleport away.
Xiao, Cloud Retainer, Meta Ping! We're here! Any news on Zhongli? Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
They got grounded.
Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Yeah.
Oh, then what about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those two fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Huh? Isn't that...
Yes, Rex Lapis's Geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
Maybe it'll respond to Lumine's touch?
Is he in trouble?
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive. Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Oh, so he must be for the Traveler.
Give it a try.
Alright, touch the pillar.
Come to the spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
Mount Qingse. Got it.
Well?
Seems like it might be over at Mount Qingse.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all. But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, we won't.
Alright, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
Oh boy. every time I teleport here, this always happens. Freaking bore. And you know what? That's not even closer. It's probably closer to go from here.
The blessings of the heavens do not fall impartially.
Freaking boars, man. Where am I going? Where am I going? This way. Oh, it's up there. Interesting. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Almost there. Is this a sweet flower? Okay, it's just a normal sweet flower.
Keep your eyes peeled. It should be around here somewhere.
Should be an entrance here. Ah, there it is. I see it. The music is nice and kind.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern. In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate. Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geolord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk
he's
to
not.
speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens. Geolord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me, for I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zebai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well then. I have come to ask for Zebai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geolord has set his sights upon Zebai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Longon's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo. Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made. But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zibai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong White Horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse? Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation?
Good point.
Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides. The Lantern Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Tsubai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
It is.
Why not see
But it's
for
probably
yourself?
worth it.
You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Hey, it's Young Lee! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
You're here.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
That we are.
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
Ciao.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Zhangli?
The situation
teasing
is not
you.
quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
I would
And you'll help us
suspect that
after that?
depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue harbor, of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
Let's just play this by ear.
We'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet. Look! We've arrived at Liyue Harbor. Not only is it Tibet's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food. There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liuli Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk. Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Guess our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals back to back.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options. But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhang Li's little treat.
Kinda putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? I'm unsure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Just looking for an excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, huh?
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happen to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh? Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
One-man restaurant.
Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in.
Let's go.
Here we come.
Of course, Paimon is excited by the food. Typical Paimon. What is pinging me? It's all the optional stuff. Or not the optional stuff, the events. I love Lewa music.
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend?
You could say that.
Say that.
We brought her here for Lantern Rite.
Oh, I see. friend of the traveler is a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house. By the way, I'm Zhangling. I cook here at Wan Min Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Xiangling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
Technically speaking, yes.
You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend
She's
to be
not.
'em.
She's not
Seriously,
cosplaying.
it's all the rage,
She's
and
not
it looks like
cosplaying.
this young lady is quite the expert.
Chef
Your
Mao, she's not
friends sure
cosplaying.
keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in.
Chef Mao, she's the real deal.
How come I haven't heard about it?
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you White Horse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real White Horse Adeptus instead?
Making it
In
worse.
that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
And I'm the real Paimon.
Yeah, right. You could have at least switched outfits.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
All right, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Xiangling and Chef Mao are here?
Yeah, they're just
They
over
are.
there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to... Huh? You're...
Hello, Miss Xiangling. It's me, Lu Xiangxiang, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please forgive me.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our black-back perch stew, right?
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though.
Xiangling is so
Why don't you
nice.
grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken. Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here.
Must be fate, huh?
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
Since it's on the house, why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp. And since it's Lantern Rite season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties. As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it.
Wow! Sounds like quite the feast! Looks like Paimon's in luck today!
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
Hold on. Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
You did
Don't worry about it.
You're looking right at her.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Neuvillette.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. Still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
You know, that really wasn't your fault.
Either way, my career is pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
Family
rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lantern Rite, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Wow, that's harsh.
Oh,
Sounds like the kind of thing only rich,
for
super traditional
you.
parents would do.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
Now that's rich. That's rich, girl.
It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
So, Boss Lu must be your...
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Small world, huh?
Yeah.
Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lu mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known? Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name. That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Long story short, Being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships. What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in?
Ignore her.
Archaeology, martial arts,
Don't
tea
mind
planting,
her.
or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
She's a little bit out of touch.
Delight in?
Yes. Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula. So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
You mean, like cosplay?
I suppose you might say that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food. Wow. It all smells so good.
Oh, finally! I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
Hey, didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you.
She's not.
What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue!
It is very spicy.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
That is right up your alley, isn't it?
Listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like The Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a Dragon, or The Sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon. Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
Let's go. Oh, this one. And Yunjin is here.
What a tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first. Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue Tien. Wobbly Tongue Tien, more like.
Where is Sino?
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunjin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse
Oh,
Adeptus?
goodness.
She's not really an Adeptus.
She's just cosplaying as one.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
What?
Once,
Why?
to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself.
Oh,
It was the only
I see.
way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Probably that
Hey,
too.
You just don't understand how inspiration works.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
What kind of a title is that?
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When
Ah.
we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh, yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
Oh, seriously?
I'm guessing that's how the finale to this Lantern Rite is gonna be. I'm not going to read this out loud. I will, however, pause here and let you all read it. In the meantime, I will be right back. I am back. We shall continue.
Moon eternal in radiant night, a maiden grant silk, soft and light? Wouldn't have had that supposed to mean? Under moon iridescent in night divine. Blah blah blah, something cloud so fine. Something about fields being plowed, something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst.
Yeah, I wonder why
This
she
young
can do that
lady
without even
really does
looking.
know her role inside out.
It's almost as if
If I didn't
that's
know any
her.
better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
That's because I am
That
the
is the real
deal.
deal, yeah.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor. Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Huh. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Exactly! And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth.
Eternal moon, iridescent moon, and then frost moons
As a
next.
frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless, moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
Oh, they're all digging holes.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity, and so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter, but as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
Yilang Wharf?
No problem. We'll take you wherever you want.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long Zabai.
Odes of Long.
Ah.
All right then, until we meet again.
I see now. I mean, I knew that was about her, but that's a fitting title. Back to the main harbor area. Very well. How long are the quests again? Oops. And how long have I been going with this quest? Who knows? I did not keep track. Oh well, I'm going until it's done and then I'm ending stream and going to bed. Ah! Ganyu is here and Yanfei too.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Notcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library. I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing?
They sure are.
Especially when you consider how far apart we are.
Yeah.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Tress, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy
So
Lantern
good to
Rite,
see you again.
Yanfei.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
You too, Ganyu. Happy Lantern Rite.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
Huh?
And you are? Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
I feel like we don't have to lie to these two. We can tell them the truth.
Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess technically she's not a Zubai. But that makes sense.
I see. Well then, greetings, Mr. Chow. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus.
I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and by the way,
Ganyu, what is that
So,
figure of
Mr.
speech?
Chow, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
Hmm? A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this. Have any of you ever seen a horse before?
Yeah.
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
Not in the vet.
Oh, this horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
That's true. Why laugh at yourself?
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Yeah. We have.
Uh-huh. But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Ah.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must
must have been a really important ritual.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it. But then, just yesterday, Kutching took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer
he was-
and asked if it had anything to do with the moon chase rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her
Yeah.
that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Does that mean Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
Mm-hmm.
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
If Kutching hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Kutching was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Don't worry about it, Yanfei.
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expensive scenic view?
Scenic view.
The next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that
Welcome to the
whole
club,
thought just now.
Paimon.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
That's also a good point.
So that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
I agree.
Great! Well, the Lantern Rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now.
Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
See you soon.
See you soon. Lantern Rite.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Yujing Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Paimon likes that idea.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
It's this awesome
You'll
invention
see.
that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? What must I do in preparation then?
Nothing.
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else. Come on, let's give it a try. Look, we got a great picture. Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus Meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
This is such a cute picture.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well, let us proceed. Yujing Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait for us!
Every year I say, how can they top the previous year's Lantern Night? And every year they continue to top
A
it.
marvelous view if ever there was one.
Oh yeah.
It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their shell lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
No need.
let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden. Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent. What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Zhang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But
It's scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
Yeah, she was having fun.
It seems the realm of the Geo-Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Yeah.
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
When was that exactly?
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city. I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitehorse Adeptus! Thank you so much!
Adeptus, adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same. So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time. Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhang Li?
That won't be necessary.
Yeah.
All things shall meet again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
Is she
Uh,
gone?
and now the traveler has the fragment of Zabai's soul.
Yes, She's gone. A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Shen-Li! When did you get here?
A while ago.
I would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet again.
Really? And when might that be?
Tonight, Paimon.
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps. Or maybe tonight, at the Lantern Rite.
Are you saying that if the White Horse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the three deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
We will find out soon enough. It is time. The rite is about to begin.
Lantern Rite time.
The rite is about to begin.
Is the moon really gonna disappear?
Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
Might be about time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianquan?
Look!
When the sun's out, eat the sun. When the moon's out, eat the moon.
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth
For
so
you.
fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure is heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night.
And Richter does this. Wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
Did we do it? Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
She's here. She's here. She's here.
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
That of my old friend, Zebai.
Zebai?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zebai, indeed. Then you must be... the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Zebai, my friend. Welcome home.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that treasure-hunting damsel, the one stricken by the poisonous fish stew.
No.
How goes your quest for treasure? You must have achieved both fame and fortune by now, I trust.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Lu Shangxiang! And how many times do we have to tell you? She wasn't poisoned! Sheesh!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
That's us.
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides. How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
So how long will it take for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
Oh, Zhongli.
A few years?
Every time you speak.
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Xiao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Lantern Rite. Then, may I join in too?
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate?
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Let's do that.
Hey, Zhongli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Oh, and Zebai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite!
Happy... Lantern Rite?
Happy Lantern Rite!
Yes, happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Well then, let's go!
Lantern Rite. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
Oh. Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. Okay, hold on. Before we do that, I have to look at something really quick. There's still like a full hour left of the quest. Okay, well, I did say I was gonna keep going until it's done, so guess we're gonna keep going.
Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We can ask Zhangli where she is. Oh, looks like Zhangli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhangli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I
She
just
sure
saw
is.
her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find
Good.
her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Maybe she's still half asleep. Her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible. Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's
Well,
where that
she's
leaves
the
you,
genuine article,
A word to your friend
as
from someone
Barbalod would
who's
say.
older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
That much might be true.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message.
Hurry along then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
Oh goodness. Aren't you supposed to be here? Oh, you're on the backside. Okay, got it.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Oh no.
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint? It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
No, that's not the
I
one.
don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Qingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Shenhe! White Horse Zabai! So this is where everyone is!
Again, I feel like we don't
Traveler,
have to lie to
come on.
Shunho.
It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shunho.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zabai, I have a tonic here infused with Shingshin. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there! Who are you two noisy children?
Hey, have you forgotten
Oh
us
no.
already?
We're your guides.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides. Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why do you want to go to Yilong Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some
Her eye
tea
color
leaves.
changed.
I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He
Has
sure
Zhongli
knows
started
how to get
buying
people running
discounted
errands
tea?
for him.
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea, but then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago. As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Yeah.
I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. Can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
Yeah, why don't we show you the way to Yilong Wharf?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Ah, yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now.
Shenhe's
Please
human.
forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shenhe's ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju Guest House. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
Let's go. Okay. Yilong Wharf, here we go. There's still a whole hour left.
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe. Like being home.
Aren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
Is that small town over there not Elong Wharf? I sense a familiar
It
scent
is.
wafting through the air.
You're right. Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah. Neuvillette does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, anything.
Naturally, this has reminded me of something.
Hmm? And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
What is that thing?
I'm sure you've been to Elong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air. You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense. Please step in.
Oh. Get in the chariot. Hell yeah. Sit and parade.
This is amazing! Paimon feels just like an adeptus flying through the sky. What is this thing?
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace. Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
A lunar chariot? Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one! So, Sabai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Huh?
Hmm.
What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
An ibis? Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Rauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moon chanters are some sort of Luna envoy anyway, right?
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Oh, okay then. Look! Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there!
Very well. Let's take a look.
Let us take a look. Are we landing here? Neat. This is a really cool chariot. Go to where the tea merchant is. Okay, before we do that, I want to check something. What is pinging? Ah, okay.
Welcome, please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lantern Rite.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Discounted tea for the one and only Zhongli.
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves?
That
I'd
we
see from your
are.
bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sunglaw tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Wonderful.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy 3 boxes of Sunglaw tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but...
Get 50% off?
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10, 10, 20, 50.
Zabai, what are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look, her eyes turned blue. That's gotta be a first.
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50. Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin.
21 boxes. 100% off.
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sunglaw tea, we should get a 100% discount!
That's not how that works.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
That is what she means.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts. Is that right?
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
Not this time.
That's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Zabai. Oh, wait. Something feels off here.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
We got the short end of the stick. Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the
Oh my god, Paimon.
right?
Huh?
Oh, Paimon.
Hey, Zabai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are
This
hardly
poor
haggling.
shopkeeper.
You have a point. However, that's right. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all. Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful luck.
Where can we find your supplier?
Well...
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount. Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Do not worry, we appreciate your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
We sure do.
Of course! Just follow us.
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on the way. I should hurry home
Little
and pray
does
to the
he
White Horse
know.
Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never
Oh my
encounter such
god, little
customers
does he
again.
know. Okay. Where are we going? Here. Wonderful.
Cleanse the earth makes
Okay,
me feel
there's something
safe,
in my eye.
like being home.
Ooh. Rerolls are almost off, so I'm gonna take a quick break and run ads. BRB. Hello. We return back. Let us finish the rest of this
For
quest.
anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Why are we going all the way up here?
Here we are! Xiaoying Village!
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well, Morak certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this Lantern Rite.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Okay. Sit. Right.
Wow! Xiaoying Village looks beautiful from up here.
Indeed, the houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
They
The
are.
white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
Farmer selling tea.
There's someone in that tea
Well.
field. And
Oh, there she is.
wait, is that Lu Shanxiang?
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Yeah, you will.
Hey there, Lu Shanxiang. It really is you.
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zabai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
R.I.P.
Yeah, and on the night of Lantern Rite, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh. So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
Oh.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
R.I.P.
Sabai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes, during the night of Lantern Rite, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right? So
You
I
sure
decided
did.
to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
Wait,
What?
did Xiangling teach you that?
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing. I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way.
That was.
Like my great grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
That is certainly a feeling.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
How's she gonna do that
I'd love
though?
to, but
Yeah.
I'm still grounded.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this
Good point.
village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Sabai.
Maybe you can try renegotiating.
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Tsubai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records, but what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
Is that how it works?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away, but who really believes
Girl,
that
she's
she'd
right
show up and
there.
help?
She's right there.
As if you have any other options, why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any mora.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament! Ugh. Nothing happened, as expected.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Tsabai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
But can't you really do something like that?
I'm curious to find out.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
An incredible sight awaits us. Yeah.
The tea tree!
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Her prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved
that's
me.
a good bit.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go, and if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Zabai.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zabai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
I suppose that's true.
Alright. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways. There, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Oh, yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
Well, yeah!
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
Zabai, you are something else.
Wrong. Then again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler! Zabai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her.
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue showing her around Liyue?
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Yeah, Qingce Village.
Qingce, that name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
Alright, let's go!
Oop, I just dropped my phone. Caught it. Alright, here we go.
Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
The tea.
If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with.
The tea. We didn't buy tea for.
Here we come!
We didn't buy tea for Zhongli. Wait, so this is her family house, right? Oh, I can't go in. Alright, whatever. We go to Chingsa village. Okay. We're gonna go all the way over there. Oops. Let's go this way. Man, I wish I have Zibai. And I also wish I have Itlua.
Cucumbers. We should plant canolas. We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sell.
We should plant canolas. The flowers are pretty.
What are you arguing about, little ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lantern Rite is over.
Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them.
Ah.
We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
You don't want to plant the same plants every year, though, I think.
Smells good and sells for a good price.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Granny? What did you just call me, you raps?
Zibai, calm down, calm down.
Her eyes are gonna turn red again. It's just my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too. So
Good save. Good save.
Sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
Just call her Big Sis Zibai.
all right, Big Sis Zibai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals! Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts!
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the field should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
Oh, but Big Sister Zibai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance, rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow, that means we'll have crops to harvest all year round.
Wait a minute! If rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Big Sis Zibai, you're going to hurt Lil Lee's feelings.
Auntie hates cucumbers.
Oh no.
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them.
Oh,
Just find an
Zabai,
empty
something
corner
is
of your
wrong with
yard,
you.
scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zubai, who's fierce but really good at farming.
Big Sis Zubai, see you around!
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
What's so strange about that? The people of Longon called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Huh, that's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
When you put it that way. When you put it that way, Zabai suddenly seems so very down to earth.
Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you
Yeah.
demean the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden
Where
your
to
horizons.
next? It better be Wang Shuin. I love that they have to put the steps here so Lumine can reach.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot. You might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
A god's remains?
Yeah, the people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
Ah, that was from last Lantern Rite.
Buna, the god of the underworld, who could pacify
Ooh,
the
I think we
forces
are
of
going
life
to
and death.
Wang Shuin. See it in the distance.
Tao Do had another name?
Let's go take a look.
We're very high up now. Oh, wait. Are we going Wuwang Hill?
Atmosphere just turned spooky.
Oh, maybe we are. Oh, Wu Tao and Zhongli. Probably.
Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
The ever so perceptive Wu Tao.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zabai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
So you want her to make new friends? I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second. Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Hutao! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler. Paimon. Fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zabai too.
We ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zabai to buy some tea from Yilong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea! Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something!
Hello. Dose of Joy? Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. How are you doing? I am trying to finish this Lantern Rite quest. I did? Nice. I'm trying to finish this Lantern Rite quest. I'm on the last one. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I want it to be over. It's been really good. I've been enjoying the Lantern Rite so far. Every year, I said this earlier in the stream, but every year I keep thinking, how can Hoyo top last year's Lantern Rite quest? And yet, they do. Every time. Yeah, I will definitely end stream as soon as I finish this quest. I'm trying to get through it so I don't have to deal with it tomorrow.
Why didn't you say so earlier then?
And also, my friends are waiting for me so we can do photo shoots.
What's done is done.
But for us to do
There's
that,
no
I
need
have
to
to
dwell
complete
on
the
it.
Lantern Rite quest first.
Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Yeah.
Exactly. You can get tea
What is
wherever
your
you go.
question?
You're hardly running low now, are you?
Cane's or McDonald's? Good question. I would go with Cane's, though McDonald's is cheaper, but I would go with Cane's. It definitely, everything definitely tastes better from Cane's compared to McDonald's. But you get what you pay for, right?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea,
Bet,
how
yeah.
did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zabai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yilong Wharf,
Cane gang indeed.
around Xiaojing Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here, Hu Tao and Zhongli?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lantern Rite after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be?
Does Zabai know of the
Are
Hu
you
Tao
heir to
family?
The Wu Wang kid? Or perhaps
Or the Hu
lone
family?
butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa, have you got all your memories?
Ah, she does know of the Hu family.
Miss Zabai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Taodo.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance.
I am not an artist. The PNG was made by my dearest friend, Clausy G. Let's see if I can shout her out. So, yeah, my PNG was made by my dearest friend, Clausy G. It's not completely done. There are some toggles that we're still working through. Clausy is also the art director to my D&D group, so they're always busy. So commissions are a little bit of a back burner when it comes to my commissions, by my request, because I like to prioritize our D&D group. That's sick. Yeah.
Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Who.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves,
Thank you for the advice, Hutao.
Don't mention it.
I'm an artist too, but not like a
All right,
bought
we'll
it
take our
one.
leave now. See you later.
What do you mean by not like a bought it one?
Hotel's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Sabai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu. An intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome! Let's go!
Like the ones who sell arts on stream and be pushy. Ah, got it. Yeah. There are a lot of them, and I've definitely had my fair share of experiences dealing with them. Definitely not the best way to market your art. And for me personally too, I generally try to commission my network of friends. I'm friends with a lot of artists, so I try to commission mostly them, spreading the wealth a little bit. They're zoning. Yes, they are.
Towering structure Wangshu Inn.
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
Zabai, we don't need to fly. That's amazing to be honest, because I know you're gonna spend wisely. Yeah, but a lot of my friends have... Oh, I did not sit down. I guess Lumine is standing? Oh, I can still sit down. Okay, good. A lot of my friends struggle with pricing fairly, so they end up underpricing their commissions.
This will surely add to the inn's appeal.
So oftentimes when we negotiate pricing, I actually have to ask them to charge more.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
But it's definitely easier commissioning friends because
and the surrounding countryside radiates.
They usually stream the process to me on Discord.
He can't compete and has decided
And it's also easier to get updates from friends.
Name.
That's sweet of you. I try to be fair.
You mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that too. Personally,
Not gonna lie, I wanna be your friend.
like
Kidding. Hey.
That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
Stick around and maybe.
A fitting name indeed.
Although I don't stream often.
You think the guest house should change
A
its
little
name
busy
too?
lately.
Paimon kind of thought you'd say something like, "Such sacrosanct traditions must never change."
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
You're not as old-fashioned and
Okay,
stuffy
while
as
I let this dialogue play through,
years
I have
ebb
to
and
respond to
flow,
some
seas
text
recede to
messages that
reveal
I have
fields.
missed.
In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite
Yeah,
the same as
sure.
before.
Xiangli, what was he like before?
I think my Instagram is linked
another story for
below.
another
I think
time.
all my socials are linked below somewhere.
We have arrived.
So I also try to stick to my stream schedule. So whatever I have listed, unless it says at Diamond Drake Ventures, it's my stream. Everything that says at Diamond Drake Ventures are streams that will be happening at my D&D group's content channel. But I just listed there, so it's there. As much as I am... Alright, I will take a look after the stream. As much as I am busy, I would like to get back to the swing of things
Like
and
moon lanterns and shell lanterns.
stream
Might it all
weekly.
be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
No worries, no worries. Oh, don't tell me Wangshu also means the moon.
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion. Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually...
Tell me, Zabai, what is its original meaning?
The goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
Ah.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Interesting.
Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
She's the White Horse Adeptus.
Nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Girl, you don't have to lie to this one.
What's
This one is the real article too.
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Xiangli say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
mental instability, perhaps?
Did Xiangli tell you that?
Wait. Is this what caused the whole Twitter drama of a Genshin channel uploading this dialogue and then titling it as Zhao called Zabai R-slur, but they actually spelled out the R-slur. It's all because of this mental instability. Ah, boy.
No, this is my own speculation.
Of course it is.
Well, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animal slime. But don't tell her Paimon's or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
Paimon is just rage baiting now.
White Horse Adeptus. You must be weary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Sabai? How about we get some food? Oh, the chef here is incredible!
It's so hot! So spicy!
What did they
Are you
give
okay?
her?
Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
Oh, Zibai.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Zhangli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He says her 3 spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her 3 deadly selves. Zhangli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the 3 deadly selves actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the 3 deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh! So it's about emotions, desires, and attachments. That sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it. But right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite.
Conqueror
I'm gonna
of
start skipping
demons,
Paimon lines,
are
I
you
think.
looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
That's right. That is true. But I also would like to know about Zhongli's past.
In days of yore, he was the Lord
Okay.
of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Lord of Geo, Heaven Star. What the fuck does that mean? This is like the 3rd time it has been mentioned. What does that mean?
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back. But what does it mean?
Thank you, Paimon. Thank you.
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Hey! Did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
Oh, but he's not gonna tell us.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
An answer that suits your style, General Olatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Oh! And then? What happened?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring. I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Is she gonna give us a recipe for new cookable item? A new cookable food in Genshin,
Since
please?
it's Lantern Rite here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
New food item, maybe?
It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious.
The spring breeze
Whoa.
stirs. Now is the
That
perfect
looks
time
good.
to savor this dish.
I'm hungry now.
My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue, and even the conqueror of demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This flavor of spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you too.
What's this?
Hey, it's that broken
It's the
jade from
jade.
the antiques exhibition.
I believe this belongs to you, yes?
Indeed. This was once an Adepto treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Then,
What about forging a new one? That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes. Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
Return to Liyue Harbor, and then I believe I was told the quest ends after that. Uh, 625. Interesting. Taking into account that I played a little bit more Rivals before I started Genshin, I've probably been doing this quest for about 5 hours? Or the whole Lantern Rite quest chain for about 5 hours, which I think is about 30 minutes more than what most people have. But I also did take some breaks, so this makes sense. I'll have to look at the actual timing
Lantern Rite is
in the
almost
VOD,
over. Do you remember how to make a Shao lantern?
I suppose.
Split bamboo, traveler.
Oh, not again, Chi-Chi.
Get silk, make Paimon. You've got it all mixed up again. They're here again.
Oh, and Yao Yao is wearing the new outfit, the Lantern Rite outfit.
New outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon. Dr. Baiju gave this
Oh, it's made by Dr. Baiju.
suit me.
Suits you very well.
Thank you. Wow. What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao?
Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make Shao lanterns. Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
they are so
When did you become
cute.
so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
I learned to make Shao lanterns. Thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Nice.
He's keeping the old name?
Oh,
Listen to
right,
this.
because
My
it's
granddaughter planted a tea
right,
seedling
that.
in our village just a few days ago. She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle.
Yep, it's a miracle.
White Horse
Indeed.
Adeptus really have helped it
It's totally
Of
not
course
the
she did.
White Horse
Oh, White
Adeptus
Horse
just
Adeptus. How
swapping
blessed is
the
our family
D3
over
with a
whom we
different
keep
D3.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zebai?
Indeed, I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor,
Oh,
if I
Hu
remember
Tao is
correctly.
not gonna be happy about that.
Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
She has different
And a
voices
glad
when
meeting
her
it is,
eyes are
Miss
different
Zebai.
colors.
Now, why don't I gift you some tea
Which I
from
know
my
resembles
garden
her
to
different
celebrate this encounter?
personalities, but different voices. Interesting.
We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Oh! Sunglaw, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
Thank you so much.
I guess
Boss
Zhongli
Lu.
finally gets his tea.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home. Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Yay, Chichi, you got it.
Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
It ends. It ends. I'm free. Oh, and she does give us a recipe. 2 recipes. Nice. And I can collect the reward. And then which one of these is the lantern? Okay. I need to do this one really quickly before I end stream. Because I have some Zhao lanterns that I have to claim from my friends. Okay. And you are God of Fortune. Interesting outfit. Yes, celebrate Lantern Night. Every Lantern Night. I'm just gonna spam through this because I don't really care about the dialogue. Spamming. I guess while I'm doing this, I can talk about my thoughts of the Lantern Night quest. And I love it. It's great. Every time, like I said, every time they somehow manage to top last year's Lantern Night. I will say I'm a little disappointed that the cutscene is more... The main cutscene of the Lantern Night is more like a painterly style rather than like the normal cinematic. But I think it's not bad, and it fits the theme of the story being Zebai's story this year. But I'm so used to the cinematic cutscenes that it's a bit of a change. It's a bit of yeah, it's different. Gift Zhao lanterns. You can send various gifts to your companions. Okay. And then these ones are the celebratory ones. How do I... Okay, check? No. Do I check with you? Festive shopping? How do I know? How do I receive? How do I receive? Oh, do I maybe have to release the lantern? Okay, so what am I doing? Release special Zhao lantern. This one? I will release this one for now. Okay. Ah. No? What? Well, I suppose while I'm here, I might as well just unlock all of these. Uh, asking my friend how to collect the gifts from friends and stuff. I am hoping they respond soon. So I want to pick up the gifts that I received from them. I guess in the meantime, we'll continue to unlock all the things, unlock all the quests, so tomorrow when I wake up, I can do all the Lantern Rite mini games. People are so creative with the words they use for the Zhao lanterns. Don't really care about the minigame itself right now. Oh, is that the fighting one? It is the fighting one. Okay. Next is... What are you? Wenji. You're right here, so I'm gonna talk to you first, because you're right here. Wonderful. Okay. That's another one of those. Next is... Buffet. Which... They're up there. So I gotta teleport the other direction, and then go here. The events are more spread out this Lantern Night, which is a little bit more annoying than last year, but that's okay. Happy Lantern Rite, cute you, at the same time sending shiny rocks to you. That's cute. Hello, Buffet. Don't care about your dialogue. Please just unlock the minigame for me. Thank you. I don't think my friend saw the message. That's okay. Oh, that's okay. That one takes forever to do. Which is okay, because it's not like I was gonna do it tonight. I've been live for 6.5 hours. So absolutely not tonight. What are you? Not the expedition. Is it this? Do I hit it? I do hit it. And I go to the bulletin board. Nice, okay. I read the bulletin board. Okay. Ah, that's how I collect. Got it. Okay, I have to go there to pick it up myself? Hold on. Hold on. Conch. Conch, where did you place down yours? Oh, right here. No, that's not it. Is it this one? Boss is great, but companion is beautiful. From Conch. Name's 1 crystal core. Yay! Thank you, Conch. And then who else? From Rowan over there, and then from Clamsy over there by Wangmin Restaurant. So I will claim those, and then I will be ending stream. While I'm here, I'm going to collect this too. Sending intelligent to you at the same time want your Mora. Thank you, Rowan. Thank you for your one singular foul. Lastly, Claus is by Wangmin Restaurant, so the easiest way to do that is to teleport over here. Now, did you put it behind? Excuse me. Excuse me. Now, where the heck did you put this, Clams? Where the heck is this? Am I not right there? I'm right here. Where the heck is the freaking lantern? Why are you sending me on a hide and seek, Clams? Oh, is it inside the restaurant? It is. Busy with your work, so let's join now. Whoops, not cook. Oh my god. How do I claim this? Collect. Busy with your work, so let's join now. Delicious, gentle sea breeze. Nice. Thank you, Clausy. What is pinging me, though? What is pinging? Something is pinging. Oh, Moonlit Merriment? Oh, because I have to do yeah. Just gonna clear these by looking at it. Something is still pinging me. I'm gonna crash out. Oh, this. Whoops. I thought that was a claim all button. It was not. That should be all, right? Yes, that is all. No more pings. In that case, I am going to go to Nodcry and condense one more of my resin. Because I thought I was gonna be farming after I end stream tonight, but given how late it is and given how long I've been streaming, no, I will not be. So I will just condense one more resin here. And then I will head to my logout spot, which is Silver Moon Hall. Because here we can hear Columbina sing. Oh, I'm gonna claim this thing. Claim my battle pass. Yay, she's entertaining the Kuhenkis. And she's singing. Alright, so I am ending stream here. However, really quickly, I want to talk about when I'm going to be streaming next. So I will not be okay. So this is today. Next Thursday, I will be over on Diamond Drake Ventures Twitch channel for our campaign, our long-running campaign into Voltune. I believe this would be session 71 or 72. But next Friday, I will be up streaming Arknights Enfield at around 6:30 Central Standard Time. And so that is when I will be streaming next. For now, though, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you spending your... Whoa, hold on. I appreciate you spending your precious time with me. However, our time together has come to an end for the night. I am tired. I've been streaming for way too long. I didn't think I was gonna stream for this long, but I am. Or I did. Well, I have a lot of work to do tomorrow, so I have to go to bed soon. So thank you all so much for watching. I will see you next time. Bye bye!